There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. CC Sunrise from between runners now. Here's Amanda. And down on the inside moving through is Anima. As they go under the line for the first time. Anima has the lead now by a length. It's Texas Legacy in second by a nose. Driving up 3 wide on the outside is CC Sunrise. Walking the walk is at the rail. In between them comes Amanda. And on the outside, moving into contention, another sunny day. Past the half-mile mark they go. The opening quarter, they dawdled through it in 23 and 3. As they head down the backstretch, Anima leads it by a little over a length. CC Sunrise second. Moving up on the outside now is another sunny day. Texas Legacy is racing along in fourth. Then on her outside is Amanda. And the trailer walking the walk. Half 48 and 1, 3/16 from home. And in between runners, CC Sunrise. On the outside, another sunny day. Anima has lost a position as they turn for home. CC Sunrise has the rail and the lead. On the outside is another sunny day. Texas Legacy third. It will be CC Sunrise to kick off the Saturday card. Another sunny day second. The winning rider, Scott Williams. CC Sunrise, a full-year-old filly by Counterforce out of Serengeti. Sunrise, bred in BC by the White House Stables. 6.5 exacta was $8. 6.53 try, $33.60. 20-cent super, 6.53 for $10.77. $46. It is not a jackpot pool. You just need 5 of 5. Post time, 21 minutes away at 3 o'clock. There they go. Field of 4, 3-year-old filly sent on the way in the Supernatural. And quick at the break, there goes Viva La Diva for an early 2-length lead. Lonnie Moe sits in second. It's Donna Wynn on her outside in third. And it's about 3 back to the trailer, Havana. They're on the turn, and Viva La Diva has the lead. Lonnie Moe now angles to her outside. 2 lengths for the back is Donna Wynn, and 2 to Havana. Opening quarter, 23 and 4. As they race by us now for the first time in the Supernatural, it's Viva La Diva under a controlled tempo by a tight length. Lonnie Moe on her outside. Donna Wynn 2 back in third. Havana in fourth. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it's Viva La Diva with the lead still. Half up in 48 and 2. As they run to the half-mile mark, it's Viva La Diva with the lead by that tight length. Lonnie Moe still in second. Length and a quarterback is Donna Wynn. And now Havana dives to the inside and is trying to move through. Compact field now with 3 furlongs to run. On the inside, Viva La Diva. On the outside, Lonnie Moe. Donna Wynn. Havana's now asked for run. She'll need a way through as they hit the far turn and a quarter from home. 6 furlongs in, 1:13 and 4. Viva La Diva. Donna Wynn put on hold is Havana. She's down on the inside hunting for room as they turn for home. There's a small opening and Havana now bursts through and down the lane they come. It's Havana with the lead now by a length. On the outside, it's Viva La Diva. Donna Wynn is third. Havana strong and wins it by 3. Viva La Diva second. She races for Peter Redicop, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. Winning riders, Amadeo Perez. Havana is a 3-year-old filly by Vino Rosso out of Revealing Moment. Bred in BC by Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. Cents. 3-2 exacta was 2 1/4. There they go. Patty Dioro put right on the early lead. You Don't Own Me drives up the inside. There's Tex Henley. He emerges now quickly to take command. Then 2.5 lengths back is Value Max Jock Talk on his outside. Ready Hero is the trailer. They're on the turn and Tex Henley has the lead. It's Tex Henley by a tight length. Pulling hard on the inside is You Don't Own Me. Then it's back to Patty Dioro, and on the outside now coming 4 wide is Value Max. Opening quarter, a dawdling 25-1. Through the stretch for the first time, and on the inside, Tex Henley leads it by a nose. You Don't Own Me's in between runners, and Value Max on the outside. Patty Dioro drops out now into racing in fourth. He's about 3.5 off the lead. Ready Hero and Jock Talk the trailer. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half 49-2. To the backstretch they go, and Tex Henley leads it over You Don't Own Me and Value Max. It is Patty Dioro, a length and a half back in fourth. Jock Talk advancing on the outside, and Ready Hero. As they run towards the 5/16 marker, it's still Tex Henley with the lead. 6 furlongs in 114 flat, and Tex Henley now by a length and a half. Jock Talk is 4 wide. You Don't Own Me, Value Max. Then on the inside is Patty Dioro and a Ready Hero. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Tex Henley now quickly opens up in the field by 3, and down the lane they come. It is Tex Henley. Ready Hero is in pursuit. Tex Henley, though, is opening up by 3.5. Tex Henley to win it. Ready Hero second. It'll be Patty Dioro third, and Tex Henley is a 5-year-old gelding by Texas Rhino out of Twinkle Toes. Bred in Kentucky by Ranch 007 and Lone Star Stable. The result is official. 5-1 exacta was $15.15. 5-1-4 try was $31.85. 20-cent super. There they go. They've all come away well. Dynamiter quick at the break and moving through now. Here's Parker Point to challenge. From the far outside is Texas Moonshine. Down towards the inside we have Deputy's Dancer, Family Biz, Fort Langley. Then on the outside now is Frankie Machine. My College Fund is the early trailer. As it gets set to pass by us now sprinting clear, it's Dynamiter with a 2-length lead. Texas Moonshine's on the outside. Down towards the inside is Parker Point. Family Biz under a confident ride in fourth. On his inside is Deputy's Dancer. The opening quarter in a solid 23-2. To the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Dynamiter out there clear now by 2.5. Texas Moonshine second by 2. At the rail, racing along in third is Parker Point. Family Biz on the outside. Down towards his inside is Deputy's Dancer, followed by My College Fund, Frankie Machine, and Fort Langley. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. The half went up in 46-4. They have to come and catch Dynamiter. He leads it by 2.5. Texas Moonshine now hustled along in second. Family Biz on the outside of Parker Point. Fort Langley trying to close. My College Fund. Then is back to Deputy's Dancer and Frankie Machine. 6 furlongs, 112 flat. They're midway on the turn. They've still made no impression on Dynamiter as he leads it by 2. As they turn for home, it's Dynamiter with the lead by 2. Here's Family Biz, now let loose on the outside. Parker Point right there, Fort Langley, deep stretch. Parker Point, Family Biz, they'll hit the wire, it will be very tight. Family Biz, Parker Point, Frankie Machine, Fort Langley, Dynamiter all together. Photo sign will be on the board. Family Biz is an 8-year-old gelding by Fed Biz out of I'm Classy and Sassy. Bred in Kentucky by Alex Leblong and Joanne Leblong. 3.5 exacta was $42.35. 3.56 try, $508.75. There they go. Field of 7 3-year-old Colts and Gelding sent on their way in the Chris Losa. And Vector takes the early lead. Up on the outside now is Money Shot. Down towards the inside is August Rain. Driving up on the extreme outside now is Shock the House. Right there, Classy City. They're on the turn, and Shock the House has now grabbed a short lead. Vector is pulling hard and switches to the outside. Right there is Westminster. Classy City got fanned out. August Rain, those got a good spot at the rail. Money Shots in between horses, and Diocles, the trailer. Opening quarter in 23-4 as they go to the clubhouse turn. Shock the House with the lead. It's Westminster tracking in second. Vector is third, covered up on the inside. August Rain fourth, followed by Money Shot. Classy City's on the outside, and Diocles, the trailer, but he's only 6 off the lead. The half went up in 47-2 as they head down the backstretch. It is from the inside, Shock the House, Westminster right there. Money Shot. August Rain is waiting for his cue. He saved every inch of ground. Vector losing ground. That is back to Diocles and Classy City. 6 furlongs, 112-3. Midway on the turn, and now Westminster has a short lead. Money Shot is right there. August Rain got shuffled, is now trying to re-rally as they turn for home. It's Westminster with a short lead. Westminster, Money Shot, deep on the track. Here's Diocles. August Rain is trying to split runners, and he's moving through. But here's Diocles. August Rain, they hit the wire. I believe it's August Rain over Diocles. Westminster, Money Shot, followed by Vector, Classy City. The result is official in the 6th. Number 1, Juvie 2, 3 over, 3. Ring of Kerry is 1 over. Post time for the nightcap, 19 minutes away. There they go. Baby Grant hops out of there to grab a quick lead. It is Country Cowboy chasing up in second, followed by Ring of Kerry in third. Right there is Self-Serving. On the outside is IBC&U. Juvie 2's at the rail. Vancouver's Hunter is the trailer. Baby Grand with the lead, trying to be geared down as they go to the clubhouse turn. Baby Grand shows the way by a length and a quarter. It is Country Cowboy sitting in second at the rail. Ring of Kerry is third. Self-Serving's got a good spot in fourth, followed by Juvie 2, IBC&U, and Vancouver's Hunter the trailer. They're midway in the backstretch, the opening quarter, very soft, 23-1. 3 furlongs to run, and Baby Grand with the lead. Baby Grand leads it over. Country Cowboy at the rail is Ring of Kerry. Now moving through on the outside is Juvie 2. Having to check there was Self-Serving. They're midway on the turn, the half 47-3. Baby Grand with the lead. Juvie 2 trying to drive up on the outside. At the rail is Country Cowboy. Then Self-Serving, 3 back in fourth. And down the lane they come. It is Baby Grand now sprinting away by 3. Baby Grand will win the nightcap. It'll be Country Cowboy second, Self-Serving down on the inside, Ring of Kerry and Juvie 2. Late double, a pair of twos, $14. The pick 3, you need 3 of $3. Late double, a pair of twos, $14. The pick 3, you need 3 of 3. 17 and 26 100ths. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Don't forget, 17 and 26 100ths. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Don't forget, D is open. Live racing continues next Friday night at 7 and Saturday afternoon at 2:30. Thank you for watching Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Friday night edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, I'm with Bailey Williams. We'll go through the Friday night card. We have 6 races tonight, Bailey. Pretty much primo conditions this evening in a fast racing strip.
I couldn't ask for a better kick off to your weekend than come and joining us here.
Yeah, we got 7 more tomorrow, but we're going to get into the 6 tonight. No carryovers in any of the wagers, so we'll just start things off in the first. Exacta Tractor Superfecta Daily Double wagering on a field of 5 maidens. They're $4,000 claimers. Where'd you go?
I think we both agree here with that rail horse, New Soup for Baby. First start off the claim. This horse showed a little bit of speed last time.
Yep.
I thought maybe it was taken a little bit out of contention and then the unfortunate saddle slip. Luckily, Kamal Santos did everything right to not panic. The horse still ran on well and, you know, pretty much dug in to be third. Yeah. I mean, you can't fault him there. So
no, the horse ran huge, and yeah, that was a big effort from New Soup for a Baby.
And then I borrowed Equity, another one that's continuously knocking on the door. But I did go to the first-time starter here, showing a little bit of promise in the mornings. It'll be interesting to see how it handles everything. Good mare, but like I mentioned, Rallis tends to need a start or two.
Right.
I think
they're generally, you know, not as precocious as other stallions, but we'll see how it plays. It's not facing the toughest field, but I agree with you with the one, New Soup for Baby. I'm glad to see Robbie Henson rode Kamal Santo back after getting the, you know, it was not a comfortable ride last time with the saddle slipping forward.
That's even worse.
And yeah, it was very uncomfortable, and nice to see him get a shot to get retribution and perhaps win a race, which I think he'll win tonight. We both agree. New Super Baby is going to be pretty, almost, you know, ran third. Almost, it was only 2 lengths behind Borrowed Equity without even being able to ride the horse last time. So one would think that the one is the best horse in here. We both agree. 1, 5, and 3 in the Friday opener. On to race number 2. We've got a field of 5 $4,000 claimers here. We're going 6.5 furlongs. Exacta Tri Supers just kick off the pick 5. And who do you like here in the second? Where'd you go?
This one did stump me a little bit because it's obviously hard to jump off of a horse that's a perfect 3 for 3, Lucky Cowboy. Yeah. I put him in my play spot, though. I'm going to the 3, something elusive in here. I like that this horse is shortening back up to 6.5 furlongs. Yeah. I think that will definitely be to his advantage in here today. But and Wicked Knight obviously should be the speed of the race, maybe giving Lucky Cowboy a little bit of a run early on.
I don't have much to add. I mean, you pretty much nailed it, how it's probably going to play out. I see a ton of speed in here. Wicked Knight, Lucky Cowboy, Left the Bar, and Deputy's Dancer are all kind of pace horses, which leaves our top selection something elusive.
An
to
ideal
just bide his time and last, and perhaps win the money late. And but yeah, it's something elusive. Got a great opportunity on the cutback, as you mentioned, from a mile and 16th to 6.5. And I agree, Wicked Knight or Lucky Cowboy, they're both eligible to win with the right trips. I mean, there's not a lot between these horses in any of these races ever at the $4,000 level. There's no standout, but just maybe the trip, we agree that something elusive could be pretty tough in race number 2. On to the third race, got some maidens here, a maiden allowance for the 3 and up, Colts and Geldings, Exacta Supers, Tri Supers, and your pick 4 does start here, one race earlier than usual on a 6-race program. It starts in race 3. Who do you like in the third?
I'm going to the 5, What's Shakin' for top money, but a little bit of a value here at 8-1 Highliner. So we saw last time broke very, very sharp after a little bit of a trailing effort in his May. Then we had some trouble around the turn. As soon as horses came to him, you could see a little bit of panic and he got leg weary. We've seen the horse work back, but he worked in company. I thought it was a very instrumental thing. They worked him on the outside, they had a horse on his inside, and he was very comfortable. I think that he was able to hopefully regain what maybe went astray there in that most recent start there.
That's the nice thing about you being able to see the horses in the morning is that and both of us, but I mean you in particular got to see this horse work that day, and it was definitely impressive enough to want to follow the horse back, because that's our job, like to try and find you horses that looked like they had a poor performance last time, but I mean it looks like on paper they had a poor performance, but there was a reason, and you know, trainers try and fix reasons why that they ran subpar and look better in the mornings. So it's just a horse we try and point out these horses at a bit of a prices. It's hard to find prices in some of these fields, but I mean perhaps Highliner is one, and definitely one to keep an eye on in the race.
But I think What's Shaken is the one. Who's your top choice in here, though? We do have 2 first-time starters as well.
That's interesting. Bobby Rock. I've seen the horse. He wears blinkers. Good-looking, big chestnut with a bald face and blinkers. John Snow's got the horse looking great. Athletic-looking horse. And John doesn't work his horses in 59. John and Tammy do a great job of getting their horses to relax and finish well. And I know that some of those workouts, the gallop outs are probably really good. So, and they've chosen to run the horse high up, which I respect their opinion of the horse. And Indy Rock was a very nice sprinter. I mean, she was a really nice horse for John. And, they bred the horse, and I wouldn't be surprised to see this horse be very live in here. I got him in for 3rd. I did pick Roombaba on top. I do like your What's Shaken, but it just, they were only a couple lengths apart last time. It was just Roombaba's first start.
First time
I thought
out.
there was maybe more room for improvement. I don't know. But there's not much between any of these horses again. But Roombaba and What's Shaken should be pretty tough, and Bobby Rock. And even Station 1, who's a first-time starter for Edgar and the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, well-bred out of the mare Tiptoe, could be live at first asking. But yeah, good contentious field of 5. I know we touched on all 5 of them. But I'm leaning to Roombaba. I know you like What's Shaken. But a good race to kick off the Big 4 in race number 3. On to the 4th race. We've drawn a scratch here. Scratch the 2. One of the favorites, Wanda Lita, is out. So we're down to field of 4 fillies and mares in the 16,000 up to 20 claimer or non-2 lifetime, going 6.5 furlongs to kick off your late pick 3. And what did you see in here?
I like Lola M in here. I know that Hoax also has the speed from the outside, but Lola M is cutting back to 6.5 furlongs. She hooked a very tough field that day.
She did. That was tough.
That was
really
you were asking a lot of this 4-year-old filly. I do think
Second start of the year.
Yeah, back in here, this is a little more where she fits in. Another one, Hoax has been super hot out of the Steve Henson barn. And the Real Horse Nene, that was my 3rd choice in here.
I've got the same 3. I just flipped them around a little bit. I went Hoax. Definitely with the scratch of Wanda Lita, that eliminates the one coming from off the pace. So perhaps these pace horses can get a little more aggressive, and even though they will maybe get a little tired late, there isn't the Wanda Lita coming to grab them in the final stages. So I went 5, 1, and 4. No love for either one. I think they're all the same to me in race number 4. On to the 5th race. Got a field of 6. $4,000 claimers here. The non-winners of 3 lifetime. Fillies and mares going 6.5. First half of your late daily double. And good contentious affair.
Yeah, I think every filly or mare in here has a good
Definite
shot.
yeah.
I did land on the outside horse, and BC Christie is my top choice. I think that Demi made the right move, maybe going back to Brian, who knew the horse well, and that did show an improved effort. Went from a 6th place finish to a 2nd there. Drill Baby Drill, another one. Larry Greaves, Win Stables is in with a shot. Like I mentioned, something elusive earlier on the card. And Perfect Penny, one that's definitely shown to be more of a closer. There should be a little bit of speed for her to run down, and she's actually been running quite game this year. When she wins, she does it in good effort at this level.
Once again, we've got the same picks here, 6, 2, and 1. BC Christie, there's not a lot of speed in the race, and I think BC Christie, whoever gets the lead in here, will be very dangerous, whether it's Drill Baby Drill or BC Christie. Those are my top 2. I have them here, and then just a notch down would be Perfect Penny and Feisty Ella, who I want to give a second chance to off of just her first run since being claimed. I think she'll be better with, for having a race over the course and having a bit of a layoff and coming in for Tammy Snow. And you always got to cheer for the feisty filly stable. They'll be well attended in the paddock. They'll be the noisiest ones in the paddock in race number 5, which is great. That's what the sport's all about, creating excitement. And horses provide the excitement, but I know the fans also are included in it. But we both agree BC Christie will be pretty tough in race number 5. On the 6th and final race, we do scratch the 8, Barbary Bandit. Barbary Bandit out, who's my top pick. Kind of liked him today. But down to a field of 7, non-winners of 2 lifetime, 4,000 claimers going 6.5. Super high 5, super facta, all the goodies.
You got everything in here.
Your win place show if you want to keep it simple. Who do you like in the last?
With the scratch of Barbary Bandit, I did go to Stanford North. He's had those runner-up efforts. But what I really liked last time was how hard fought it was. Ex-stablemate Devani did get the better of him.
Yeah,
But they were fighting right from the head, which it makes for exciting racing, but it also showed a lot of determination. I think that he's won in here with a good shot, and Amadeo Perez stays aboard, first off the claim for Giovanni. He's got his first training horse in here, so that's always exciting.
It's cool for Giovanni, who's works for Craig McPherson, and he's been around forever. He's with Nicole Rycroft, and they're just a great team, and Giovanni, an excellent, he worked for Terry Jordan. Anytime you see a Giovanni Alalde horse, respect it, because the kid does a great job, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Stanford North win it all, first up off the claim. I went to Groove in His Back. I took one of the droppers in here. Accordingly, and Groove in His Back are two of the, obviously they're dropping from the 8,000 non-3 category into the 4 non-2, which is a huge drop in class. Groove in His Back did run second, albeit a distant one last time, but I'm going to give him a shot. Stanford North, I agree, is going to be really tough, and as well as the two accordingly. Anyone else you thought in the last for
those are my top? Yeah, if you're going to, I think maybe forgive Rancho Red last time. I'm sad that he drew the rail again. I think that was maybe a little bit to his disadvantage last time, but we did see him warm up without the pony. So I personally, I like that. I like when the jockeys break away and try and figure them out prior to the race. So I will definitely be watching him again closely on post parade.
One other horse I want to mention, it's been in unwinnable races for a horse, is the 6 Shiraz. He's been running against exponentially tougher horses than what he's facing tonight. And I know he's been getting beaten 100 lengths, but I think he'll be more of a competitor down here at the 4,000 on 2 level. He has speed, and if left alone, I think Stanford North's going to leave him alone. But I think Shiraz will perform better because, as I mentioned, those two. I know he looks on form. Oh boy, you look at that, and it's like not very pleasant. But he's been running against some really tough horses, Shiraz, and I think he warrants a look, especially in your super high fives.
Absolutely.
So we both agree, Groove in His Back. Stanford North, accordingly, are going to be pretty tough in the super high five to close things out on our Friday night program. Thanks everyone for tuning in. On behalf of Bailey, good luck today. And once again, we race tomorrow, 7 races tomorrow afternoon starting at 2:30. Next up will be Dan Jukic with the scratches and changes for our Friday night program.
Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Friday night card. Now please turn to your official programs for this evening's corrections and changes. Race 1 has no changes. In the second, number 5, Deputies Dancer, races with blinkers this evening. Blinkers on for the 5, Deputies Dancer. In the third, the owner line on number 2, Bobby Rock, should read John Snow, Daryl Hammond, Jim Jameson, and the Yerxa Racing Stable. Owner line on number 4, Highliner, J&G Williamson. And number 5, What's Shaken, is 3 pounds over. Number 2, Bobby Rock, will be 6 pounds over. Also, please note that with the 6 race card tonight, the pick 4 does start on race 3. In the fourth, scratch number 2, Wandelita, no superfecta wagering. In the fifth, number 5, Feisty Ella, 3 pounds over. Then the sixth, number 3, Groovin' is back, 3 pounds over. Claiming price on number 5, Rick's Dancer, should read $7,500. Scratch number 8, Barbary Bandit. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Friday night groups. They include Parsons Corin, Drysdale Bacon McTravick LLP, the Visser Gray LLP, Kensington Square Dental. Happy birthday, Catherine Moore. Special welcome to Universe. Happy birthday, Chris Ion. Special welcome to Curtis Stewart. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. First race will be 2:30. Don't forget, there is live music in the Eclipse Lounge this evening. It is Corey Curtis from 9 to midnight. You must have proper ID to get into the Eclipse Lounge located in our casino. Then on July 26th, it's Annika and the Earthlings. So live entertainment Friday nights in the Eclipse Lounge. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good evening and welcome to Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads. I'm going to go through all the races today along with Bailey Williams, who'll give you even more insight into all of the horses running tonight. Try and get you winning some little bit of money. That's the object. Pretty nice conditions, track fast, 80 degrees, she's warm, 27 Celsius. All right, field of 5 to kick things off. They're maiden 4 granders, first half of your early double, exacta tractor and superfecta wagering, as well as your win please show. Lots of different types of wagering opportunities. As you look at the current 1 to 2 favorite, this is New Soup for Baby from Michelle Roberts Henson and Robbie Henson. Husband-wife combo. Claimed this one for $5,000 last time. Horse was sitting in a perfect position under Kamal Santo, and saddle slid forward, and the rest is history. There was not a lot of riding to be able to be done by Kamal Santo. It's almost like it's a helpless feeling to be sitting on a horse with no leverage, no ability to take a hold or to ask the horse for more. You're just pretty much a passenger, and that was the case last time. It still ended up 3rd in that race, which is pretty impressive. I just think this horse will get the lead in here. He's going to be really tough to beat. Cabal Santo gets the mount back, a deserving mount after the uncomfortable ride he had last time. $3 to $5 on the board on You Soup for Baby. Probably one of your better bets of the day, I would think. Number 2 will be Showman for Harold and Sandra Barabee. Big gray son of Jersey Town. Ran 5th in his last race, a couple of 5ths this year. Where's that extended blinker over his outside eye? Got some speed to him. He's going to have to get out there and get in play if he's going to be a threat in here to win it. If he could repeat that September 24th race back last year, I mean, that's almost a winning race here. He got beat by Devani that day. Devani's just finished winning a non-2 last week, or a couple weeks ago. But he's got to bring his A game, Showman, and we'll see if it surfaces. Curry Powell will be in the iron. 17 to 1, getting a big price on Showman if he happens to pull it off tonight. 3 will be Railway Police for the Shamrock Racing Stable and Brian Phillips. Hiding in behind George Royal, our paddock statue. Firster, decent works. Chris Mamdine up. Will debut on the Lasix program. Not much info to give on this one. One thing I can tell you, it's not a tough race. He doesn't wear blinkers, which is a good sign. That means he's been doing some good things in the morning and got no attention deficit or disorders. So he's been very good here in the paddock. Brian Phillips got him turned out well. Out of a pretty quick mare, Officer Mary. As I said, though, this isn't the toughest race, so he's not the worst one to try. Four will be Sparky. His first up run was his best on May 31st. Hasn't really run that race back, though. He did go long, in all fairness, he didn't like that. But last time, he pretty much the comment summed it up. Trailed, needed more. Gordon Gregory rides for the Rocking Barbie outfit and Frank Barabee. And number 5 will be Borrowed Equity for Sander Corson and Mel Snow. Continues to build up his bank account without winning. 9 starts, 4 seconds, 4 thirds.
Will he finally get the W today? We'll see. But I've got him in to getting another second behind New Soup for Baby. I went 1, 5, and 3. I'm going to give the first-time starter some love, the 3-horse Railway Police. But I think 1 and 5 are your horses in here, especially the one, New Soup for Baby. Not a lot of speed in this race, so I think New Soup for Baby can get the lead and perhaps never relinquish it. We'll see how it all plays out in 7 minutes. First half of your double. Horses are stepping out on the track for race number 1. Let's send it up to Dan Jukic, the voice of the races, here at Hastings for the introduction of horses for our Friday opener.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the open air field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double exactor try and superfecta wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, New Soup for Baby, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, the rider Kamal Santo. Number 2, Showman, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Bearby, Curry Powell in the saddle. Number 3, Railway Police, owned by the Shamrock Racing Stable Limited, Chris Mamdeen rides. 4, B Sparky, owned by the Rocking Barbie outfit with apprentice Gordon Gregory. And number 5, Borrowed Equity, owned by Sandra Corson, the rider Brian Boudramsing. 5 minutes to post time. And now to kick off Friday's card, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 5 maidens here to get things started on a beautiful Friday evening. Daily double offered here, and I think for not getting a lot of value currently at 4 to 5, but New Soup for Baby is definitely one you might want to look at keying here if you are going to play that daily double. There's also Exactor Try and Superfecta. Like we mentioned on the pregame show, his saddle did slip forward coming into the first turn last time, and while you can sometimes still continue riding when it slides back, once it gets up over the withers, he was pretty much out of contention. However, Kamal did a great job of just kicking his feet out and letting this horse run on a little bit to still finish 3rd in that field. He was the bet down favorite that day as well. I think he's going to get his maiden broke. Today will be his best shot. Borrowed Equity is one that's been knocking on the door. 5 starts this year, 3 runner-up efforts, and 2 third-place finishers. Was just ahead of New Soup for Baby last time, but again, had the better chip, did not have the same excuse of attack slip. And number 3, Rail Police, first-time starter, doing everything well now that he's back with the pony. Was a little hesitant to go out onto the track, but we are seeing him warm up well. And the works definitely show that this is the level he should belong. He had a nice little 5/8 out of the gate. You like to see that pretty close to them making that first-time start. You want to make sure that they're going to come out as straight and as true as they can. Again, we mentioned that Rallis sometimes those horses do take a start or two to really figure out how to be competitive and to be a racehorse. So I did just throw him into my show spot at 6 to 1. I went 1, 5, 3 to kick off the opener. Best of luck with your wagers, and we will be right back for race number 2.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. At this time, just a reminder to our on-track patrons that the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Horses have now reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. First one up will be Borrowed Equity. Next one along is B Sparky, gate 4. Inside gate, New Soup for Baby. First time starter, Railway Police goes in. And the last one up will be Showman. Showman goes in, 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Showman, New Soup for Baby, they vie for the early lead. Now Railway Police is hustled along on the outside, followed by B Sparky and Borrowed Equity as they go under the line for the first time. New Soup for Baby has the lead and the rail by a head. On the outside, Showman is second now by a length and a half. Down on the inside, Railway Police third. B Sparky is fourth, and Borrowed Equity is the trailer, 4 off the lead. The opening quarter, 22 and 4. As they turn for the backstretch, on the inside, New Soup for Baby by a nose. Showman pressing right there on the outside, second by a length and a half. Borrowed Equity, 3 deep on the track. B Sparky's in between runners, and Railway Police at the rail. Compact field, only 3 lengths separates these 5. 46 and 4 was the half. Quarter mile from home, and New Soup for Baby. Borrowed Equity, trying to get to this one on the outside. It's Railway Police at the rail, in third by 2.5, followed by B Sparky and Showman as they turn for home. New Soup for Baby now extends the lead, opens up by 2. New Soup for Baby by 2, Borrowed Equity, Railway Police at the rail. New Soup for Baby wins the opener by 3. Railway Police second, Borrowed Equity third, B Sparky and Showman. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, New Soup for Baby. Number 3, Railway Police second. Number 5, Borrowed Equity third. And number 4, B Sparky fourth. 1, 3, 5, 4, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 1, New Soup for Baby. Owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, trained by Robbie Henson, the winning rider, Kamal Santo. New Soup for Baby is a 3-year-old gelding by Numani out of Dream Baby, bred in BC by the Shamrock Racing Stable Limited. The result is now official. 1-3 exacta was $9.65. 1-3-5 try, $16.45. 1-3-5-4 20-cent super, $5.77. Final running time was 1:18:49 It was a claim in that first race. There is a two-way shake on the winner, number 1, New Soup for Baby. Race 2, number 5, Deputy's Dancer, races with blinkers this evening. Blinkers on for the 5, Deputy's Dancer. Post time, 19 minutes away at 7:30.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 2 on our Friday night program. Well, a 4 full start to the night as no mistakes were made by New Soup for Baby for Michelle Roberts-Henson and her husband Robbie. And Kamal Santo as they wire the field in race number 1. Good run from Railway Police, giving the Shamrock Racing Stables a breeding daily double. Breeders of both the 1 and the 3. And an unlucky Borrowed Equity was 4 wide through much of the trip, checked in 3rd. Right, field of 5 here. Kick off to pick 5 on races 2 through 6. Pick 5's been paying good money today, so pay attention to this wager. This season it's just paid, if you get one stranger coming in, it's paying $1,000. Like it's, if you're stringing the right 5 horses together in a pick 5. We got $4,000 claimers here going 6.5. We're looking at number 1. This is Wicked Night for the Sasquatch Racing Stables. Greg Benin and Heather Clark, trained by Greg Benin. Has the rail, has speed. Amadeo Perez does get back aboard. He's been aboard for all 3 of his career victories. All those were with trainer Mark Kluche. This is the first start for the Benin outfit. Been pretty active in the claiming game, which is great. Keeps people honest, and they're not afraid to throw the money around, which is good for the sport. If he gets the lead, he's going to be tough to catch. Like this horse did win for $16,000 on 3 earlier this year, defeating Prince Cairo and Logical Owl. I mean, I know that's a restricted company, but still, we had a big race that day in 111 and 2. It's only beaten 3 lengths to Finding Ways in a very tough 16 that went in 116 flat. Turned into clunker going long, and then last time he was on the wrong part of the track. He was out wide, and the closers were doing well. There goes a Hero, and Barney Google came from way out of it. I think he's going to be more of a force today. I've got him in for 2nd, but could definitely see him winning. That's the 1, Wicked Night. 2 will be Lucky Cowboy. Definitely see him winning. He's all he does is win. 3 for 3 this year for Antonio Reyes, Willow Creek Farms, and Steve Henson. Going through his conditions. Defeated next out winner, Ask Me No Questions last time. Obviously, this is his toughest test, but he's been up to every test he's been given. Hasn't been impressive enough to get claimed, but he just continues to win races. I guess he's one that could track. You know, there is some speed in here. The 1's got speed, the 4, the 5. The blinkers are on the 5, Deputy Dancer. Like, there is going to be some pace pressure, and we'll see if he can be rationed in behind the speed or go out there and get part of the duel. I don't know how the race will set up. But how can you fault the horse? He's in great form. He's win them all against easier company, but he is the 5-2 second choice. Definitely deserves the respect. 3 will be Something Elusive. He's your favorite at 8-5 for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Is he the best sprinter in the race? Probably, maybe pretty close. But I just think the way the race is going to set up, he's going to be last early, and I'm not saying 10 lengths last. He's going to be 2 or 3 lengths last. And I think he's going to sit and watch a pace tool that could watch them all tire up front, and he's going to be licking his chops and try and find a seam and shake loose late under Kamal Santo. He was a pace casualty going long. I mean, he's chasing 111 and 3. They were going long. Those are way tougher horses, that 6250 level, and those fractions he's been chasing. He's a nice little horse. This class drop is big for him. He's best for me. Well, now he's been clobbered to 3-5 from 8-5. But definitely your horse to beat. 4 will be Left the Bar. Ran much better last time against There Goes My Hero. Got into a pace squabble. The only thing I worry about is he's going to get into another pace squabble, and there's going to be a lot going on up front. That's what worries me about Left the Bar for Tanya Lipkovitz and trainer Nancy Betts. And there's the 5, Deputy Dancer for Paul Lemessurier. Blinkers on today. The win earlier this year did come in blinkers, and they're going to slap him back on today. Once again, another horse that did run well up on the pace to get that victory. I don't know if she can get there, or he can get there. Good competitive field of 5 to kick off the pick 5. I went 3, 1, and 2. I really like something elusive to kick things off. Good luck here in the second.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta. $1 pick 5 starts here. There is no carryover, and post time in 6 minutes. Backtracking to race 1 through that two-way shake. Number 1, New Soup for Baby, goes to the Hawaiian Shirt Guys. Trainer Dino Condolenius. Here's your field. Number 1, Wicked Knight, owned by the Sasquatch Stables, Greg Benin and Heather Clark. Amadeo Perez aboard. 2 is Lucky Cowboy, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Antonio Reyes. 3, Something Elusive, owned by Win Racing Stables, Kamal Santo rides. Number 4, Left the Bar, owned by Tanya Lipkovitz, the rider is Kieran Kelawan. And number 5, Deputies Dancer, owned by Paul Lemessurier, the rider Scott Williams. 5 minutes to post time. And once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Jockey Kamal Santos is looking for the early daily double, and with a lot of speed here in this race, it might just set up beautifully for Something Elusive. That is my top choice in here. Left the Bar looks very sharp. We'll be looking for the early lead. Wicked Knight, of course, does his best running on the front end. Amadeo Perez has been aboard for all 3 of this horse's victories. First start off the claim for New Connections. Amadeo is back aboard for trainer Greg Benin. This horse won going 6 furlongs, tried stretching it out, shortening it back up. I think this is an easier task here with some of the company. Lucky Cowboy, though, is a perfect 3 for 3, and when horses are going good, sometimes you won't want to leave him out of any of your exotics in here, that's for sure. I don't know if I would key him in the pick 5, but he showed a lot of tenacity last time out. He was fighting hard the whole way just to get the better in that photo finish. But I do think that with the inside speed and horses from the outside looking to break sharp, it will set up beautifully for Something Elusive, who has shown a lot more of that tactical, relaxed style early on. Current even money favorite on the toe board. I went 3, 2, 1 here in race number 2. That does kick off your pick 5. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta also offered here. Best of luck with your wagers.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second. Inside gate belongs to Wicked Knight. Lucky Cowboy, gate 2. Next one up is Something Elusive. Left the bar in the red. The outside gate, Deputies Denser. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Left the bar from the center, set off for the early lead. Lucky Cowboy gets away in second. Down on the inside, trying to be wrangled back is Wicked Knight. Up on the outside, here's Deputy's Dancer. As they go under the line, left the bar, trying to be geared down. Putting pressure on the outside now is Deputy's Dancer. 2.5 lengths back is Lucky Cowboy sitting in third. Length and a half for the back, Wicked Knight. And the trailer, Something Elusive. Past the half-mile marker they go. The opening quarter, 22-1. And as they head down the backstretch, it's from the outside, Deputy's Dancer by a neck. Left the bar, second by 2.5. Still sitting comfortable in third is Lucky Cowboy. 2 for the back, Wicked Knight, and Something Elusive. They've reached the far turn. The half was 45-1. And Deputy's Dancer on the outside grabs the lead. Deputy's Dancer by a half. Left the bar, but here's Lucky Cowboy. He's circling up on the outside. Something Elusive and Wicked Knight as they get set to turn for home on the outside. Lucky Cowboy has the lead, and down the lane they come. It is Lucky Cowboy now by 2. Moving up on the outside, here's Something Elusive. But Lucky Cowboy remains undefeated. He wins it by 2.5. Something Elusive second, close for third between Deputy's Dancer and Wicked Knight. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Lucky Cowboy. Number 3, Something Elusive second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. In a photo for third, number 5, Deputy's Dancer is third. Number 1, Wicked Knight fourth. 2, 3, 5, 1. On the board, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 2, Lucky Cowboy. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson, the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. 4 wins in a row for Lucky Cowboy. He's a 4-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Bryce's Fire, bred in BC by Gladys and Karen Ditloff. The result is official. 2-3 exacta was $8.05. 2-3-5 try, $33.15. 20-cent super, 2-3-5-1, $9.23. And the early double, 1 and 2, $12.50. Final running time was 1:17 and 25/100ths. There was a claim in that second race, number 5, Deputy's Dancer, claimed by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, trainer Patty Laney. In the third, the owner line on number 2, Bobby Rock, should read John Snow, Daryl Hammond, Jim Jameson, and the Yerksa Racing Stable, carries 6 pounds over. Number 4, Highliner, J&G Williamson, the owner line. Number 5, What's Shaken, 3 pounds over. Post time, 20 minutes away at 8 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got a field of 5 3-year-old maidens. No claiming price here. They're the best maidens we have to offer as 3-year-olds. Can't buy one of these ones. Kicking off the pick 4 on races 3 through 6. Backtracking to race number 2. Well, the fans, everyone let Lucky Cowboy get away at 7-2. 4 wins, and all he does is win. 4 in a row this season for Lucky Cowboy. Perfect trip under Antonio Reyes. Easily held off something elusive. But Lucky Cowboy for the Willow Creek Farms, Steve Henson and Antonio Reyes win race number 2 to kick off the pick 5. As we look at number 1, this is Station 1. Well-bred colt by Honor Code out of the mare Tiptoe. This one's got an excellent pedigree, and that's why he cost a pile of money, over $30,000 as a yearling. But it's taken him a while to get to the races, but he does sport a couple of good minute and change works for trainer Edgar Mendoza, who's on the head end there. And Antonio Reyes looking to continue with his hot streak. This one is owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Ron and Ray Fawcett. Be watching up in Heffley Creek. Always a big shout out to them. Big supporters of the industry. Went in the Hall of Fame last year. But certainly a horse you got to look at in here. He's getting play at 4-1. Will debut in blinkers, be on Lasix. Got an excellent pedigree. Kentucky-based stallion Honor Code, and a very well-connected Tiptoe, who's from a very strong family. Two will be Bobby Rock. Not as well bred, but still nicely bred by Lent, out of the mare Indy Rock, who was a very nice filly for John Snow. Owned in partnership with Daryl Hammond, Jim Jameson, and the Yerkes Racing Stable. Big, good-looking chestnut. Going to get a Babito Harvey in the irons. John doesn't really ask his horses for huge results. There's not going to be no 59s. If they can go 59, they're not going to be doing it in the mornings. They are very well held in their works, and they finish well. He's a racy-looking guy. Does wear a little more equipment than I'd like to see with a first-time starter, but so does Station 1. But he's got blinkers, shadow roll. Will debut in bandages. But big, tall guy, good-looking horse. 3-1 on Bobby Rock. 3 will be Rumbaba. This is my top pick. I was not, deterred from his first up run. I thought he ran well. Had a lot going on in that race, even though it was just a field of 4. It was his career debut. Obviously, they figure he's got more to offer as they add blinkers today. For Robin Sheena Maben, Ridge Bell Gobin will be back aboard. Good work in the blinkers on July the 7th in 47 flat. He's a pretty nice son of Catalina Cruiser. Out of a Stormy Atlantic mare. There's a lot of speed in that pedigree. Catalina Cruiser was very fast and a California-based runner. The Stormy Atlantics are generally speed. And he is the dam, or the sire of the dam, Cake Baby. Three to 1 on Rumbaba. 4 will be Highliner for the J.G. Williamson Racing. It does say Gary, but J.G. Racing. Williamson Racing is the corrected ownership group. Scott Williams a ride. Another one, Blinkered. Just walked by when I came in the paddock. He's got a big set of full cut blinkers. The holes are covered. He was running off last time. Once the pressure came to him, he kind of caved in. But if he can relax a little bit better, and Bailey did see this horse in the morning, and perhaps better effort, you should get an 8-1 if you take a shot on Highliner. Worked back nicely in a minute and 2/5. 5 will be What's Shakin', your 6-5 favorite for Denny Spence and Cindy Krasner. Karen Kellowan will ride. Another one, Blinkered. A lot of blinkers in this race. Good second to Shock the House, who did not shock the house in his second start, but he was given a lofty assignment running in a stake race. But still, 116-4, good runner-up effort. That was his first try on Lasix. Good trip that day. Just was simply second best. I could definitely see him winning. I've got him second. I just thought Roombaba might have a little more room to improve, as it was just his career debut. But it's strictly a guess. 3-5 for me in here. 3-5, and I put Bobby Rock in for third. 3-5-2 as the horses step onto the track here for race number 3, which just kick off the pick 4 on races 3 through 6. Good luck here in the third.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. Field of 5, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and please note this race does kick off our pick 4. 20-cent wager, 15% takeout. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Station 1, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, the rider Antonio Reyes. Number 2, Bobby Rock, owned by John Snow, Daryl Hammond, Jim Jameson, and the Yerksa Racing Stable. Babito Harvey rides. Number 3, Rambaba, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Ridge Balgobin. Number 4, Highliner, owned by J&G Williamson, the rider Scott Williams. And number 5, What's Shakin', owned by Dennis Spence. Kieran Kellowan aboard. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder, this race does kick off tonight's pick 4. Let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 5 maidens here. Not a lot of experience to go off of. We have 2 first-time starters on the inside. Station 1 making his debut with cones and blinkers. And Bobby Rock was keeping everybody on his toes here in the paddock when the rider got legged up. Great shout out here to the groom for keeping that all under control as they safely made their way onto the track, settled well with the pony. And like Mike had mentioned, nothing super stand-outish on his workouts. However, John and Tammy tend to try and keep their horses slow and have good, strong gallops out, hoping that carries over to race day. I am going to the 5, though. What's Shakin' here for the win. Kicks off your pick 4 in here. This horse has 2 runner-up efforts, was 3rd in his first start, but was placed 2nd. Last time I really feel like the light bulb went on. You could really see this horse understanding, making good run late, and I think that he will be one to come and catch. Rumaba, another one making a 2nd start. Blinkers are being added. Rachel Gobin knows this horse very well. And I think that work last time will sharpen up nicely. 47 half-mile work coming into this. And Highliner, you're a long shot in here at 9-1. One that I'm considering was a little bit warm in the paddock. I did want to mention earlier that I wanted to watch this horse warm up a little bit. Was a little bit warm here in the paddocks, jogging well. But we did see him come back after that performance and have a great 5/8 of a work in a minute. Was in company, so that start, he broke very sharp. He was on top by many. I think that working in company, he was able to settle off of another horse. We saw him much more control, made the turns, handled it well, having a horse to the inside. So hopefully one of these first-time starters maybe sends a little bit of a pace for this horse to follow, and I think that we will see a better effort. We definitely saw an improved work. Hopefully that will transfer over here to race days. He did get a little bit tired last time, but a little bit of a value play there in the 4. I went 5-3-4. Here in race number 3, it does kick off that pick 4. Exactor Try and Superfecta also offered. Best of luck with your wagers.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. First one up is Rumbaba. Rumbaba goes in. Inside gate belongs to Station 1. First time starter, Bobby Rock into gate 2. Followed by Highliner, and the outside gate will be the favorite, What's Shakin'. Five in, they're at the post. What's Shakin' stirred up in the gate. There they go. Highliner, Rumbaba, Station 1 from along the inside. These three scrimmage for the early lead. Bobby Rock gets away in fourth, and What's Shakin' is fifth. Three across the track as they go under the line for the first time. It's now Rumbaba. Rumbaba has a short lead. Highliner is up on the outside. Station 1 backs off at the rail in third. Bobby Rock in fourth, and What's Shakin' is fifth. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 22-1. To the backstretch they go, and Rumbaba leads it by a length and a half. Highliner second by the same margin. Station 1's at the rail. Bobby Rock advancing on the outside, and the trailer, What's Shakin'. As they run to the 5/16 marker, no challengers yet. Rumbaba leads it by 2. Half, 45-1. It's Rumbaba into the final turn with a 2-length lead. Bobby Rock is second. What's Shakin' up on the outside, but he's got about 5 lengths to make up. As they turn for home, it is Rumbaba clear by 3. And down the lane they come. Rumbaba leads it by 3. But What's Shakin' takes up the chase on the outside. Rumbaba, here comes What's Shakin' on the outside. And What's Shakin' beats Rumbaba. Station 1 third, Bobby Rock fourth. Highliner fifth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, What's Shakin'. Number 3, Rumbaba second. 1, Station 1 was third. 2, Bobby Rock fourth. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted by the stewards. They are reviewing the backstretch run. Hold all tickets, 5312. Please note the inquiry sign has been taken off the board with no changes. 5312 is posted on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 5, What's Shaken. He's owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. The winning rider, Kieran Kellawan. What's Shaken is a 3-year-old gelding by Rallis out of Omi. Bred in BC by Elton Gunther. The result is official. 5-3 exacta was $3.15. 5-3-1 try, $7.80. 5-3-1-2 20-cent super, $3.17. Final running time 1:17 and 6/100. In the fourth, scratch number 2, Wandalita. There will be no superfecta wagering. Post time for the fourth, 20 minutes away at 8:32.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This fourth race does kick off your late pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. Unfortunately, we've lost the morning long favorite, number 2, Wandalita. So we're left with a field of 4 $16,000 fillies and mares here, going 6.5. Backtracking to race 3, congratulations to Denny Spence's What's Shakin'. Trainer Sidney Krasner and Karen Kellowan gets up on just barely in time to defeat Rumbaba. But those two were well clear. Station 1 ran really good considering he had a couple little hiccups there. But What's Shakin' definitely earned the victory coming from last to first. To get the money in 117 flat. Good time as well. Here's the one. This is Nene. I've got her in for second, but definitely see her winning. Definitely on the muscle today. Poor Dimitri's having trouble keeping up. Distant thirds this year so far, behind Daphne and Celerity, and then Celerity and Daphne going mile to 16. Returns to a sprint tonight. Both of her wins came in wire-to-wire fashion. I mean, it might be best advised to get her near the lead. Hasn't really proven. One win she did come from off of it, though, when she broke her non-3. Still in a field of 4. You get the rail. Make it troublesome for other horses. Especially if you break good. But you got to break good to do that. Certainly seems anxious enough anyway. Chris Mamdine aboard for Robin Sheena. 4-1 on Nene. 3 will be No People for Paul LeMeasure. Nice win first time out this year, but was disqualified after the little bit of an incident in the stretch. But still, it was a good effort nonetheless. Came back to run 4th behind Eric Cara and Wandalita. This race is a lot easier, I believe, than any of those 2 races. Then she tried to go long last time. That she imploded that day after chasing a very quick and contested pace. Back into what she wants to do is sprint. Scott's gotten the best run out of her, and look for No People. Just being a little bit of a anxious here. Swishing her tail and getting her stuff together. 13-1. She shouldn't be that big a price. She's better than that. But we got all the money coming on the 4, Lola M, at 2-5. That's very low. Returning to a sprint. She was second behind Bunny. We'll see Bunny make her return to the races tomorrow in an optional 25 claimer. But Lola M, definitely an easier spot for her. Gotten a lot easier with Wandalita out. Her sprint races have been very good. Look for her to be definitely the horse to beat. That's a big class drop from those $20,000 races into this 16. I don't know if I want 2-5 on her, but. Next up's the 5. That'll be Hoax. I've scratched into her. I did like Wandalita. Thought there was going to be a big pace duel, and there will be, but now there's no closer. But Hoax back into sprint where she's been dangerous. Both of her sprint runs for 16 have resulted in victories, albeit at the non-3 restricted level. This is open 16, definitely tougher race. But this race hasn't come up tough. So the way the barn's been going, she'll probably get the lead easy and never be caught. Antonio Reyes gets along with her very well. 3-1 on Hoax. Right, there's your field of 4. $16,000 claimers. We're going 6.5. Kicking off your late pick 3. We have Exacta Tract or Superfecta Wagering. I went 5, 1, and 4. As I said, I did like the 2 horse, so I've been totally blindsided by the scratch of the 2, which changes really the dynamics of the race. But good luck whichever way you go. Here in race number 4, you got 8 minutes to post to figure it out. Horses will be stepping onto the track shortly, and it'll be time for post parade for race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 4. Field of 4 now. Scratch the 2. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and Pick 3 Wagering. No Superfecta Wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Nene, owned by Rob and Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdeen. Number 3 is No People, owned by Paul Lemessier, the rider Scott Williams. 4, Lola M, owned by the Night and Day Stable, Joanne Todd, and S&D Holdings. Amadeo Perez takes the call. And number 5 is Hoax, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa, the rider Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, let's go paddock side and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 4 now with the scratch of Wandalita to kick off that late pick 3 wager here as the sun begins to set. I think the 4 and 5 are 2 that are interchangeable in here. I did go to the 4 Lola M, shortening back up to 6.5 furlongs, where we saw her have a very game effort on May 11th. We will see Bunny, as Mike mentioned, come back tomorrow
as she has been away from the races since that victory that day. Number 4, Hoax. She's been sensational all year. I think she should be able to clear over from the outside. No People right now is very sharp. She might be the one that's likely to keep her maybe a little wide coming into that first turn, but I do think that Hoax, as calm, cool, and collected as she has been, should be able to get the lead and be focused in the gate. And rounding out my top 3 is the one, Nene. She is one that's likely going to try and close on that speed duel that will be taking place up front. It'll just be a matter of how much she might leave herself. She's very on her toes in here, keeping everybody jogging around in the paddock, but I did go 4-5-1 here in race number 4 with the scratch of the 2. There is no super, but there's exactor trifecta, and that late pick 3 kicks off here in race number 4. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Nene to the inside gate. No people. Lola M and Hoax 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Hoax is quick at the break and on the early lead. No people moves through on the inside. It'll be Nene who gets away in third and Lola M the trailer. As they go under the line, Hoax is cleared, leads it now by 2.5. No people sits in second. It'll be Nene third, fanned out a little wide is Lola M. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and they have to come and catch Hoax. She's out there with a 2.5 length lead. No people sits in second, Nene third, and Lola M has now found the fence in fourth. The opening quarter in 22-1. They're midway on the backstretch, and Hoax rolls along with a length and a quarter lead. Up on the outside now, here's Nene. In between runners is No People. At the rail is Lola M. The half is 46-1. They now have a quarter mile to home, and it is Hoax out there by 2. Hoax midway on the turn leads it by 2. Lola M at the rail. On the outside is Nene and No People. As they turn for home, Hoax is cleared off now by 3. And down the lane they come. It is Hoax well in command. Battle on for second. Lola M and Nene. No catching Hoax. She wins it by 4. It'll be Lola M second. Nene third. No People fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Hoax. Number 4, Lola M second. 1, Nene third. 3, No People fourth. 5, 4, 1, 3 on the board. Unofficial. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow afternoon. First race, 2:30. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 5, Hoax. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa, trained by Steve Henson, and the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Hoax is a 4-year-old filly by Practical Joke out of Taz de Beaulieu, bred in Florida by Nature Coast Thoroughbreds. The result is official. 5-4 exacta was $7.20. 5-4-1 try, $9 and a nickel. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 88 100ths. In the 5th, number 5, Feisty Ella, 3 pounds over. Post time for the 5th, 21 minutes away at 9:02.
All right, paddock time now for race number 5 here at Hastings. Got a field of 6. $4,000 claimers and on 3 lifetime. Going to go 6.5 furlongs. These are your fillies and mares. Kicking off the first half of your late daily double. Well, backtracking to race number 4. Congratulations to the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa as Hoax gets an easy lead. Clear lead, too. 46-1 opening half. She wasn't going to get caught. She ran down there quick and won 16-4 under Antonio Reyes, giving Reyes, Henson, and the Willow Creek Farms a double on the day. All right, here's the one. This is Perfect Penny, looking to give the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson a triple as the daughter of Mucho Macho Man drops back into the $4,000 ranks after venturing up to the $8,000 level against Whirly Gurley last week. So it is quick back for Perfect Penny, but the opportunity was there, so the Connections decided to go. Karen Colowan looking for a double on the day. I don't see a ton of speed to help her out, but if it happens, then she's your best closer for sure, I think. She's at 9-2. I think the fans are like me, kind of. She can win, but kind of on the fence still. Number 2 will be Drill Baby Drill for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. She's a horse that can go out and win the race. She has some speed. There isn't much speed signed on in this race, so she should get a very good trip. I look for Kamal to have her either on the lead or maybe sitting second off of BC Christie, because the 2 and the 6 look like the only speed of the race in here. And as long as they don't duel each other into defeat, they could possibly form the exactor. But riders have good ideas, but then the horses change those ideas and perhaps get overrunning at times. But the idea will be setting a slow pace with Drill Baby Drill. I got her in for second, but could definitely see her winning tonight. 3 will be Vicenia. Good second, first time out at this level. Came back 3 weeks later and just was not involved, although that non-3 was really tough. 9 o'clock Caesar, win it, and she's since come back to win. Ducks on the Pond, who was second, came back to win at the 8,000 level. That proved to be a pretty salty race that she came out of, but she still must improve. She's been rested for a couple of months. Has the one work last week in 48-2. Sylvina Morales will be aboard as Karen Kellowan ends up on the 1, Perfect Penny. 4 is Striking Value for Maureen Byrne and Frank Barabee. Antonio Reyes looking for his 3rd winner of the night. Just missed on this one against Texas Legacy last time. That was a month ago. This horse was a vet scratch on Post Parade a couple of weeks back. Has since come back to work in 47-3 to get off the vets list. So one must be a little concerned about that. At first glance, yes, this horse is going to be tough. Ran second last time. But doing a little more research, the horse did come back 2 weeks ago and was scratched at the gate. Not in the gate, never made it there. It was scratched on Post Parade. But if she's got it all together, she's definitely one of the tougher horses in here, the 4 Striking Value. 5 is Feisty Ella for the Fiery Phillies stable and trainer Tammy Snow. Nice to see all the girls get involved. Good group of them here in the winners circle, in the paddock. Hopefully they get in the winner's circle. Bebeto Harvey rides. The first run obviously didn't go well at the non-3 level for 8, but it was just her first start here at Hastings. She's dropping in class, more familiar with her surroundings. I think you'll see a better Feisty Ella on the class drop. And, as I said, got a little more of a grasp on what her surroundings are now. Not every horse handles shipping around and running well. And 6 will be BC Christie for owner-trainer Dimitri Tabuzzi. Couple of runs since the claim. Was swamped by Ducks on the Pond and Mary Blue, who are both next out. Or Mary Blue was the next out winner. They're on June 7th, but came back 3 weeks later, and I thought ran a really good race behind Valerie Valesky. That was a good second, defeating Drill Baby Drill quite comfortably. She's got enough speed to get the lead in here. Because, as I mentioned off the top, there's not a lot of speed in here. 2 and 6 are your pace horses, definitely. There's no one. The 2 and the 6, as long as they don't collide early and really hook up, then they should form the exactor. 3-2 on BC Christie. Brian Boudramsing will be back aboard. She is the 3-2 favorite. As we get set for post parade here, the horses are making their final lap here in the paddock. Riders up, call will be given shortly. I'm 6-2-1 in here. 6-2-1 here in race number 5. First half of your late double. Exacta Tractor Superfecta wagering. If you're not one of those daring players that likes those more extravagant wagers, you can just bet to win or to place or to show. Wherever you're comfortable, we get lots of different wagering opportunities. All right, good luck here in the 5th.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, late double wagering here. Post time in 6 minutes. On parade number 1, Perfect Penny, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Kieran Killawan. Number 2, Drill Baby Drill, owned by Win Racing Stables, the rider Kemal Santo. Number 3, Visenya, owned by Greg Benin, the rider Silvino Morales. 4, Striking Value, owned by Maureen Byrne, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 5 is Feisty Ella, owned by the Fiery Philly Stable, Babito Harvey aboard. And number 6, BC Christie, owned by Dimitri Tabuzis, the rider Brian Boudramsing. 5 minutes to post time. Let's go down to the paddock now. Time to get your 50-50 tickets out. And Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. If you have those 50-50 tickets, make sure you get them ready. This is for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Tonight's winner gets $937. You will have 15 minutes from the time we read out your number to head on over to that blue Hastings tent. We've given the barrel a good spin. We're going to reach in now and pull out that winning ticket. If it is not claimed within that 15 minutes, there will be a redraw. Make sure you listen for Dan to keep giving you updates on that. And the winning ticket tonight is 476089. Again, that's 476089. If that is your ticket, head on over to that Blue Hastings tent to claim your $937.
Once again, there's a look at your 50-50 ticket number. It's 476089. It's worth $937. You have 15 minutes to report to the tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize, or another ticket will be drawn. 15 minutes for that ticket number, 476089. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings, the Dave Lonkeric Birthday Purse. They've opened the fronts for striking value. Striking value goes in. They've now closed the fronts. Inside gate is Perfect Penny. Drill, baby, drill, gate 2. Perfect Penny, your second choice at 5-2. Visenya goes in, gate 3. 2 left to load, Feisty Ella and BC Christie. Feisty Ella goes in, now BC Christie. 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the center, Visenya put on the early lead, but now here's Drill, baby Drill, moving through quickly. And as they pass by us now for the first time, Drill, baby Drill, confronted by BC Christie. At the rail, Perfect Penny's got a good spot in 3rd. Visenya is 4th. Striking Value and Feisty Ella. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Drill, baby Drill, leads it by a neck. Right there, BC Christie, second by a length and a half. The perfect spot for Perfect Penny in 3rd. 2 lengths back, Visenya. Then we have Striking Value and Feisty Ella. The opening quarter in 22-4. There, midway on the backstretch, and Drill, baby Drill, continues to lead it. Pestering on the outside, BC Christie. Perfect Penny, length and a half back in 3rd. Visenya is 4th. On the outside now is Feisty Ella. And the trailer, Striking Value. Half a soft 47-1 as they get set to turn for home. Drill, baby Drill on the inside, BC Christie. Perfect Penny makes a line of 3, and down the lane they come. Drill, baby Drill, BC Christie over the top. Here's Perfect Penny, and Perfect Penny goes on to win it. Drill, baby Drill 2nd, BC Christie 3rd, Visenya 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Perfect Penny. Number 2, Drill, baby Drill 2nd. Number 6, BC Christie 3rd. And number 3, Visenya 4th. 1, 2, 6, 3, unofficial on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 1, Perfect Penny. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Kieran Kellewan. 3 training wins tonight for Steve Henson. Perfect Penny is a 5-year-old mare by Mucho Macho Man at a Pretty Maid, bred in BC by Sandra Loseth. The 1-2 exacta was worth $10.75. 1-2-6 try, $19.30. 20-cent super, 1-2-6-3, $16.17. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 77 100ths. Sixth and final event. Number 3, Grooven is back, 3 pounds over. Claiming price on number 5, Rick Stancer, $7,500. Scratch the 8, Barbary Bandit. Post time, 22 minutes away at 9:33. Once again, check those 50-50 tickets. Time is ticking down. 476089. Only a couple of minutes left to claim your prize, or there will be a redraw. All right, the time did expire on the 50-50. Here's your new number. Get those tickets out. 476-332. 476-332. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure.
All right, we're back here in the batting time for our sixth and final live race on our Friday night card. As you heard Dan mention earlier, we're racing again tomorrow. Please do try and join us tomorrow. Our first of 7 races tomorrow starts at 2:30. Well, congratulations in race number 5 to Willow Creek Farm, Steve Henson. Karen Kellowan is Perfect Penny. Gets Kellowan a double. Steve Henson a triple. Willow Creek Farms a triple as well. Owned one in partnership with Fabio Chiesa, but that's a triple for me. Congratulations to the Connections. Perfect Penny. Perfect trip. Perfect ride by Karen Kellowan. And Perfect Penny was just that today. All right, here's the one. This is Rancho Red. One of 7 $4,000 claimers, and on 2 lifetime. We scratched the 8 here, Barbary Bandit. Number 8, Barbary Bandit, is not running, so she's out. Rancho Red's going to forego the blinkers today. Blinkers off in her second run off the claim for Helen and Ian Jewell. Okay run last time behind Devani, Stanford North, and Barbary Bandit. And perhaps the blinker change will help. Personally, I'm not a big fan of horses being in blinkers. If it can be avoided, avoid it. Let them see everything, and the race horses, they will run. If they're not, then you have to adjust and put a little bit of blinker on them to get them more focused and keep them in the game. But Rancho Red, we'll see how he goes. First time without. Most of his races, he's laid pretty close to the pace. And there is some speed in here. I think the 3, 6, and 7, or 3, 5, 6, and 7 are pace. But I think Kamal Santos should be able to get this one in behind. I'm not saying he's going to get the lead, but rate maybe in behind the speed. That might be his best chance of winning. Either that or lay dead last and make one run, which has been happening. Karen Kellowan's doing pretty good from off the pace with Perfect Penny and as well as What's Shakin' earlier tonight. 5-1 on Rancho Red. 2 will be accordingly for Canmore Farms and Bud Millette.
trained by Mark Cluche. Silvino Morales will be aboard. This was taking a significant drop out of the 8 non-3s into the 4 non-2. That is a significant change. But following and down the claiming ladder is Grooven is back, who is the 3 horse. But he didn't get a good trip at all. He had the outside draw last time. He's got to be better, doesn't he? I think he'll run. He looks great here in the paddock. Mark's got him looking fabulous. 9-2 chance. Why not? He's one of many that can win in here. This is not a race where you can just eliminate 2 or 3 or 4 horses. It's not that simple. There are many chances in this race. One of these evenly matched contests. Just ahead of him is the 3. That is Grooven is back. Good second last time to Back to Liberty. That was at the $8,000 level. As I mentioned, him and accordingly come down the climbing ladder, the 2 and the 3. He's got some speed to him if Bebeto Harvey can get him into a good spot early. Half-brother won earlier today. What's Shaken, also out of the mare Omi. Owned by the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez, trained by Eric Gutierrez. Another one that can win. He's live. Facing easier, has tractable speed, can maybe go to the front. He's been okay without the blinkers. He's had blinkers off his last 2 starts. But he's another one of those ones that have had a lot of chances. But I can forgive him because a lot of his chances have been against way better horses than what he's facing. Definitely a big chance for the 3 Grooven is back. I like him today. He's my top pick. 4 will be Atomic Haze for owner-trainer Charlene Miller. Ridge Balgobin rides. Was up close to a slow pace last time, didn't run on. That was his first race in a year. One would think he's going to be a little bit better today. Second run off the layoff. He's 1 for 30, though. He's had a lot of chances. Not one I would recommend in the win position. 5 will be Rick's Dancer for Robin Sheena Maven. They've been busy tonight. They've had a lot of horses in. Nice win last time, albeit with very slow and easy fractions, defeating Board Equity and No Soup for Baby, who lost stirrups that day, or saddle slipped. But that was a perfect storm for Rick's Dancer last time. See, he wears those ear cones. Chris Mamdine will ride. 7-1. Number 6 will be Shiraz. He's interesting. I have no idea what to do with this horse. His 2 runs, obviously he's been clobbered in those 2 races. He's run against Curlin Rocks, Bazinga Karma rookie year, and then Jose and Time Ticker. These horses are miles better that he's been running against than he is running against tonight. But he still had to prove he can go 6.5 furlongs. He definitely can go a half mile. He's going to get the lead in here, I would think. But he's had pressure in those races because they're better horses. He's a very live 6-1 shot, the 6 Shiraz, with Leary Seatsaran for owner Jens Jensen and trainer Keith Peterson. And number 7 will be Stanford North. First up off the claim for Sandra Chipman and trainer Giovanni Alalde. Amadeo Perez will get the call. Just missed Devani, his stablemate that day, but now he's been claimed and he'll need to be very good. It's a good race because this non-2-4 has come up far tougher than the one last time. You got 3 of them that are taking significant drops in class, so which makes this a very tough betting affair. I went 3-7-2. No love for anyone. This, you like something in here, bet it, because anyone can win this one. Good luck in the finale. Look forward to seeing everyone tomorrow. Thanks for coming out tonight. We'll send it up to Dan for the post-parade race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, 6th and final event. Field of 7 now, scratch the 8. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Rancho Red, owned by Helen Jewell, the rider Kamal Santo. 2 is Accordingly, owned by the Canmore Farms and Bud Millette. Silvino Morales in the tack. Number 3, Grooven is Back, owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez, with Babito Harvey riding. 4, Atomic Haze, owned by Charlene Miller. The rider is Ridge Balgobin. 5, Rick's Dancer, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin. The rider Chris Mamdeen. Number 6, Shiraz, owned by Jens Jensen. The rider is Leary Sisharan. And number 7, Stanford North, owned by Sandra Chipman. The rider is Amadeo Perez. Once again, just a reminder, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race will be 2:30. All right, and for our 50-50 ticket holders, there's only a few minutes left on the second draw. The number 476-332. Check those tickets, 476-332. You've got about 3 minutes to stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. For the final time, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 7 here to round out a Friday night card. Current favorite on the tote board is my top choice, and that is Stamford North. I think it's a pretty wide open field in here. However, this horse fought very gamely last time to just lose at the head bob photo finish and fought right from the head of the lane. You always like to see that. I think he grew a lot of stamina off of that and some tenacity, making the first start for trainer Giovanni Odell in here. Number 3, Grooven is Back. A little bit class relief in here. Ran second with the rider change last time out of Babito Harvey, who is back aboard here today, currently at 7-2. This horse looked very good here in the paddock. And number 2, Accordingly, another one in here, getting some class relief. This is a big, good-looking horse. And I think we'll see an improved effort. Silvino Morales, it does take over as Kamal Santos aboard the 1, taking the blinkers off of Rancho Red here, making second start for his new connections for Ian Jewell in here. If you're playing that Super High 5, definitely one that you might want to take a better look at. And Mike mentioned Shiraz is one in here, giving you some good value right now at 6-1. Obviously, looking at past performance, been beaten quite a few lengths. However, it was in tougher company, and I do think that this horse was fighting on with all that he was able to give and just got tired. The company ran away from him a little bit, but he was still fighting hard. I'm going to include him as well if you are playing that Super High 5. I went 7-3-2 for my top 3 here. There's Exactor, Try, Superfecta, Super High 5. And I think I'm leaving you about 1 minute to go claim that 50-50 prize. If it isn't already claimed, the numbers again are 476-332. If that's yours, sprint on over to that Blue Hastings tent. We are back tomorrow. There's also a car show on the tarmac, so you make sure you come and join us. First race is at 2:30 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, sixth and final race as we wrap up our Friday card at Hastings. Rancho Red to the inside gate. Shiraz, gate 6. Next one up is Atomic Haze. Groovin is back. Outside gate is Stanford North. Rick Stancer and Accordingly. 7 in. They're at the post. Accordingly is fractious in the gate. Accordingly, settled back down. Silvina Morales back aboard. There they go. Rick Stenser is quick at the break, get on the early lead. From the outside now, here comes Stanford North to put in a challenge, and Shiraz in between them. Under the line for the first time, Stanford North on the outside by a nose. Shiraz second by a length and a half. Rick Stenser is third by 2. Getting away in fourth is Grooven is back. Then 2.5 lengths back comes Rancho Red. Accordingly at the rail, Atomic Haze the trailer, 11 off the lead. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter in 22 and 2. And from the outside, Stanford North now takes the lead. Stanford North over Shiraz. A break of 4.5 now to Rick Stenser. On the outside, Grooven is back. 3.5 or 4 for the back is accordingly Rancho Red and Atomic Haze. The half was 45 and 2. Midway on the final turn now, and it is with that lead, Stanford North, but they're all closing in. Grooven is back, is right there, and accordingly, and down the lane they come. It is on the inside, Stanford North. On the outside, Grooven is back, accordingly, and Rick Stenser. Deep stretch, they'll hit the wire with Grooven is back to win it. Stanford North second, accordingly third. Rick Stenser fourth. Rancho Red completes the super high five. Top 5 finishers in the sixth. Unofficial winner, number 3, Grooven is back. Second, number 7, Stanford North. Third, number 2, accordingly. Fourth, number 5, Rick Stenser. And fifth, the 1, Rancho Red. Super high five numbers are 3, 7, 2, 5, 1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner for race 6, number 3, Grooven is back. Owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Trained by Eric Gutierrez. Winning rider, Babito Harvey. Grooven is back is a 4-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Omi. That's 2 winners tonight for the Dam Omi. Bred in BC by Elton Gunther. The result is official. $3.7 exacta, $11.75. $3.72 try, $33.10. The super was $33.44. Super high 5 paid out $50 even. Pick 5 paid out $643. Late double 1 and 3 was $33.70. Pick 3 and need 3 of 3, $78.05. Once again, that pick 5, 5 of 5, $643.95. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $37.30. Final running time 1:17 and 53/100ths. That'll wrap up our Friday card here at Hastings. Don't forget, our gaming floor is open. Live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race tomorrow will be 2:30. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until tomorrow, good night.